It's Wednesday stream. It's time to do the desert section of the game. Yesterday we got the Master Sword, we stopped being dog, and that's basically where we ended it off yesterday. Let's just hop right into it. I am always down to just get on with it, you know? Alright. Emulation. I mean, not that, but yeah, it's that. Full screen. Now, we wait. Oh, shit. How's it going, Counterfeit? Yeah, we're doing some motherfucking Twilight Princess, dude. I don't know. I've been asking the people in chat this question whenever they swing around, but what's your favorite Zelda game, Counterfeit? Oh! It's Wednesday, my dudes. Thanks for the 3 months, Zavis. Hell yeah, dude. Majora's Mask is your favorite as well? I agree. I believe that's my answer to what's your favorite traditional Zelda game. Do we? I think we go. I was gonna say, do we go straight to the Nehru? But I don't think we do. First things first. Let's go get Wolf. Right, you do have the mask tattooed on you. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, for me, I answer the question with Breath of the Wild now, but because it's so different, I usually make the caveat of, well, you know, it's kind of its own thing. Didn't enjoy as much back in the day, but respect it now. Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of fall into that same category, right? Where the game is, like, kind of intimidating and non-intuitive for, like... It requires a little more critical thinking than a lot of young kids could be expected of. We meet again. It appears your efforts have begun to return some vigor to Hyrule, but it is far too early to relax. Do you feel ready to earn another hidden skill to seal yourself for the forthcoming battles against more powerful foes? Yeah. Very well. But before we begin, I must test you to ensure you have mastered the last skill I taught you, the shield attack. Now then, come at me! See, I'm an expert. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost arts. Very well, my third hidden skill is the back slice. Let it be hewn into your mind. Oh, this is actually a really useful one. It would have been more useful if I had it in the water temple yesterday, because this is really good to dealing with the little squealers that run at you. A mere shield attack is no match for an enemy protected not just by a shield, but a thick, fully bodied coat of armor. Yep. Such enemies are often focused on guarding against frequent frontal attacks. They often leave their rear unprotected. This is when you target with L and press A and tilt your blade to jump and roll around your foe. Then perform a jumping slice. Well, yeah, like that. This is the back slice. Now try it. I will. Oh my god. Is someone playing Magic the Gathering Arena? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing people still did. You carry yourself well, but do not forget the proper timing for swinging your sword while you jump. A lifetime ago. The third hidden skill, the backslice, has been passed on. I think I logged into Arena a grand total of 1 time last month. But, I don't know, I kind of go through, like, ebbs and flows of wanting to play it, you know? Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm kind of... Either, like, a new set will grab me. Like, 1 is actually kind of... 1 is interesting. It's kind of got me antsy to do some more limited. Finally started a sealed one last up with their games and then called it a night. Too tired. You kind of want to play standard, but you know, it's also standard. What does standard even look like right now? Like, the last time I remotely kept up to date with Standard was prior to Streets of New Capena coming out. Yeah, you don't know either. Yeah, it's just... Like poison counter decks? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. So we're gonna go to Hyrule Castletown. So we can meet the boys and the lady, who will tell me to go find the guy down in Lake Hylia. Alantro has made a Golgari Obliterator deck. Hey! Mr. Highball, wait! Fight. I was gonna say, it's just Obliterator with fight spells. It's a strong combination. Greetings, Mr. Highball. I have come to deliver a letter. It is a letter from Telma. Yeah, I'm on my way to see her right now. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. This asshole. We're gonna donate some more money to the church. I think it's the church. To charity. I don't know. I've given you like 530 rupees already. Alright. It's, you see, more than 600. Oh my god. Alright. That was what, 250, 230 rupees down the drain? One of these days, I'll get my reward for my donations. I think this guy's supposed to be like a Tingle analog with his like his silly getup. Never reward. Religion is a scam. Yeah, dude. Greetings and salutations, good sir. Welcome to the kingdom of hopes and fondest dreams. In this place, you can taste the life of a circus star and get your hands on gear that boggles minds. It is our earnest hope that you find delight playing the STAR game. The rules are exceedingly simple. So all you must endeavor to do is track down all the glowing orbs and collect them all before time runs out. Heh, rather outstanding name, I must say. Step right up, shyness, be gone! It's only 10 rupees. Who's up for the challenge? You drive a hard bargain, dude, but I'm in. Many thanks, good sir. The game will begin once you enter the cage. May chance favor you. Good sir, are you at the ready? Then away we go! Alright, gonna make a soup. Yeah, dude, make that soup. Best of luck. Hope it turns out fantastic. Oh my god, I'm playing so bad. Let's try that again. I don't like the yeah. Not a fan of it. Impossible. Oh, what a happy day this is! The debut of a new star! Showers of applause all around. To the star, I shall give this. can hold 60 arrows now, dude. Hell yeah. Very well, the next stage will be one created just for you, good sir. I would expire should you decline. Please, you must try it when it is ready. I shall remember this. I got the thing! Yeah. Now we don't come back here until after the last main dungeon? When we get the twin claw shots. You guys, like, poop out hearts if I talk to you, right? They sure do. Free heals, baby. Oh. She's got places to be. Look at her go! Hell yeah! What are you running for? A little pep in her step. Respectable. How you doing today, Zavis, by the way? It is, in fact, Wednesday. It was, once again, a very uneventful day for me. Honestly, I look forward to doing these streams so much because it gives me, like, a thing to look forward to during my slow work days. Have a snail, Agatha. A golden male snail. It was found in the sacred road. It might actually be a female. You get it? Because it's like it's a thing that snails are they have like both gender. They can asexually reproduce, I believe, right? Oh boy, who's your friend? You're a little snail, aren't you? You little cutie. Little snail, just wants to like to take a bath in that slime. All right, you keep that to yourself, please. You know, I didn't need to know. TMI, little girl. TMI. Yeah, she's very open about how I feel like her fascination with bugs borders on the line of sexual. And by borders, I mean it's kind of like outwardly stated. Just feel like trying to absorb too much tinfoil work. Oh? Why's that? Is it just like a lot of things are being put on you at the same time? It's you. What to order? What to order? I do believe I will start with meat. Why are you... You can sit. He's so weird. He's so weird.
Oh.
Oh my, if it isn't Highball. You made it. How you been, honey? Mercy, but you have good timing. I was just talking about you.
Hey.
Hey everyone, introduce ourselves. This handsome young man is the infamous Highball. You remember when I told you before, honey? These are those friends I mentioned, the ones who are trying to help deal with all the troubles in Hyrule. Actually, there's one more of us, but there's been a disturbing turn of events in the Western Desert, so he's gone to check it out. He's an older man named Aruru. Aruru! If you happen to meet him, definitely take the time to talk with him, okay, honey? Well, you've come all the way here, honey, so why don't you relax a bit? Why don't you be sociable and talk to the folks? They're a jolly bunch. Alright.
Hey.
Oh, hello there. You must be Highball, correct? I'm Shad. Wonderful to meet you. Telma told me what you've all been up to. You're rather formidable. I'm rather not, I'm afraid. Well, I'm formidable at book reading, but I lack, shall we say, physical skills. That said, if the history and legends of Hyrule are up to your cup of tea, I'm your fellow. If you're curious, just ask away. I am not. This is Shy. It's a Shy. I grew up in the mountains with my father, who was a knight in his own right. He taught me the arts of war as though I was his son. Of course, lessons in common courtesy were not part of the regimen, so forgive me if I come off as rude, yeah? Listen, before I blab both of our ears off, I want to tell you something. Snow Peak, the mountain to the north of Hyrule, it's like any mountain I've ever known. I don't know much yet, but things happen there that happen on no other mountain I know of. Evil controls it. As soon as I know something more, I'll tell you. Until then, you should stay away, yeah? The long-awaited reunion. It has been a long time. Highball. My wife, Uli, sent word to me. I have seen the children in Kakariko village. And, of course, I have also heard of your adventures. I must thank you for your help with Colin, Highball. I barely recognize him. In any case, I am troubled by your own interaction. I want to help the cause. These friends here, I've had a collection with them for a long time. Like the others, I am gathering information now. I will let you know if I hear anything. Alright. Nice to meet you all. I'm gonna go do your job. I'm allowed to teleport down here, I believe. Because there aren't watching eyes. Yes. Alright. Lake Hylia. Away! They must be human. Because I gotta climb that tower up there in the distance. Because that's where Aru is. Hey. Alright, hold up. I want to check this out while we're here. Yeah, this is like one of the... There's like a few of these sprinkled throughout the game of just like extra tunnels that you can explore. They're kind of dark. So I guess I should use the lantern. Okay, so I guess. We need bombs, huh? I've got 12. I feel like it's not going to be enough. Enemy? Okay, alright. Oh. These guys drop. Ah. I think you can scoop that with the lantern to refill it. I think. Because I don't want to empty a bottle of a healing potion and a fairy just to get more oil. Oh, there's a Poe down here. I would like to become wolf, please. And hiya! You got a Poso. Thank you. I've got 2 now. Fantastic. Oh, there's 2. Well. Good evening to you, Brungo. How are you doing today, sir? 10 arrows? Amazing. We're in the depths of the caverns right now. It's a good time. Doing alright. Did you watch the Nintendo Direct by any chance? Or do you not particularly care about Nintendo games? Or enough to... You did not. They announced a couple of really cool things. Mostly, we got a confirmation on the release date for Pikmin 4, which I'm excited about, because the Pikmin games rule. They Showed another trailer for the next Legend of Zelda, the Tears of the Goddess, which comes out in May. I did not realize that it was going to be so soon, but very excited for that. We got a teaser for a new Professor Layton game, which I don't think anyone was expecting. And I'm legitimately excited about that. I love me a good puzzle game. And Professor Layton is just very charming. Professor Layton's like a point-and-click puzzle game. So, like, you control Professor Layton as you, like, go around various locales. Like, tasks usually with solving some kind of, like, mystery. But the base gameplay is, like, you go around, you talk to people, and they'll be like, this reminds me of a puzzle. And then you have to solve a puzzle. And it's usually just, like, brain teasers or block moving puzzles or logic puzzles, stuff like that. Yeah, I think you would legitimately quite enjoy Professor Layton games. Alright, I guess I know what I'm throwing into the raffle next then, to give you a chance to maybe play it. Because based on what I've seen of your streams, I feel like you're the type of person that would enjoy themselves a good puzzle game. I mean, Baba, all that shit. It's not a Baba-like, though. You do be puzzling. Yes. I am almost out of bombs. I would like it if one of you were to provide me with some bombs. Well, we found God. So that's exciting. Yes! 5 more bombs. Oh. Taste it. You and your predictable cyclical motion. That was your folly. I'm guessing there's just bats. Many bats. Ooh, big chest. Oh? Bow? Who's this? Bat chest. Ah. Alright. There might be a chest with the bats, so you're correct, bro. So how much more puzzling did you get accomplished last night on your stream, by the way? It looked like you had made solid work through the game. Arrows. Fantastic. I didn't need those. Approximately 4 hours worth. You know what? That makes sense. Yeah, I guess it's like... How does one really tell the progression in a game like that, huh? It seems like it just keeps going until it's over, and then that's it. Which, you know, you could say about any game, really, but more so with this one. Alright, hold on. Quick draw. Perfect. You've seen the end of the map, but it's possible to tell when you'll get there. It might be... Is it one of those things where, like, they tease you with it? The rafts kind of send you over. They're like, yeah, that's where you need to go. But how long will it take? Hmm? One wolf, please. Hiya. I didn't realize just how expansive this underground area was. It's got a lot going on, as in tunnels and more tunnels. 3 bombs, uh-oh. But I found so much money down here. Chest? Yes. More money? Hell yeah. Alright. This could be it. Might be forced to cut the path off here. Unless... Bomblings! Alright. They're like bombs. But ling, you know? I don't know. I actually don't know what you mean by that. Now that move is so useful for fighting these guys. Alright, and yeah. Might as well refill the lantern, eh? You know, a little top up. You got seeds! Oh, right. For my slingshot that I literally will never use again. Yeah, that's one thing about this game that I thought was a little confusing, that they, like, give you the bow, like, so early on, despite the slingshot being, like, one of the first items you get, and it completely invalidates the slingshot from that point forward. Like, maybe the idea is like, oh, well, you know, you can use it instead of the bow and arrow, but, like, why would I ever do that? It's, like, a quarter as effective. What I'm saying is I'm too good for that weapon. Came from a bumpkin town. Like myself. There's another Poe in here? Oh my god. You know, maybe I'll actually pull the lantern down here. I swear to God, if this takes me all the way back to the beginning. It took me all the way back to the beginning. Okay. Did it It did not rebuild the walls. Thank fuck. We at least have that to be thankful for. Rupee. Oh, bomblings. Economists point to Link and say, poor people can get out of poverty if they just went spelunking more. You know what? They have a point. I mean, look at the wonders it did for Link. Just collect bugs, give them to a rich person. Don't question what they're gonna do with the bugs. while Agatha creepily breathes over your shoulder the whole time. Rich people hate this one trick. And you too can use it to get wealthy. I don't know if any of you have had the same thing start to pop up on like advertisements, but for me recently, like on YouTube, I've been getting a lot of adverts from like this one guy being like, "Hey, the economy is about to implode on itself and everyone's gonna be poor, but you can save yourself by programming AI to collect money for you for free. And I'll tell you how to do it, but only if you click on the link below this video." And I'm like, holy shit, are there people out there who honestly believe these things? Because, like, obviously it has to be working on some people. Some people never got scammed on RuneScape as a kid. Yeah, that'd be me. You see, another benefit for having not played RuneScape is that I never got scammed while playing RuneScape. But okay, here's like the follow-up to that though. I feel like if you've been on the internet for like any extended period of time, you've seen these type of scams before, right? So I imagine the only people that fall prey to it are like the elderly who don't understand these things. But at the same time, these are the kind of scams that have been pulled for ever. Hiya. I think this is light the lanterns and uncover a hidden chest. Puzzles. I know them. I've done a Zelda once or twice. Fuck yeah. 3 pose and a piece of the heart. Absolutely worth my time and effort. 100%. Anytime someone says they know a quick way to make money, you need to ask why they aren't just doing that themselves instead of investing all this time and energy into convincing you to pay them to tell you about it. Yup. Exactly that. It's like, if you have this know-how scam on how to get rich, why are you wasting it on me? A random mook on the internet. Hold on, I need to howl. Okay, hold on. Ow. I have to let my inner wolf out. In all ways, including physical, I am a wolf. Is this the Bolero of Fire? No. It's definitely not the Bolero of Fire. Is it the Minuet of the Forest? It's so hard to tell when it's wolves. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Oh, right, there was the other one in Hyrule Castletown that I need to get. Alright, before we continue on to the desert, we're gonna need to get these wolves. Alright, well that one's in the desert. Alright, hold on. We're warping. Take it back here.
What do you want?
These are useful skills to have. Yeah, there's another one of those videos that I see on YouTube all the time. It's like this one jacked guy, and here's the annoying thing about like a lot of these scam advertisements is that they always kind of follow the exact same flow where where it's like, you just keep watching this video, and I will tell you the one easy, surefire, guaranteed, easiest way that you too can become rich and successful, and all you have to do is wait. But hold on, let me give you a quick backstory of how I came to learn about this amazing, simple, easy trick that you too can learn in a given amount of time. But first, it's just that. On repeat over and over, and I'm like, I'm mad. You're making me mad. Stop wasting my time. Hold on. Where are you at? There you at. I found you. We fighting. Meet again. The next is the greatest of the hidden skills I've taught you to this point, and it may test the limits of your endurance. Do you still wish to master it? Yeah. Very well. But before we begin, I must test you to ensure you have mastered the last skill I taught you, the back slice. Now then, come at me. Bang. You taught me that like 20 minutes ago, baby. And now I'm an expert. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My fourth hidden skill is the Helm Splinter. Let it be hewn into your mind. Yeah, this one's good. Shield bash him and then knock him in the head. This is the Helm Splinter. Show it to me. Knock him in the noggin. In the booty. I shall test you to become a better warrior. I will teach you how to make bonbons. Delicious bonbons. How you doing, Metabreak? Do not miss your chance to land a Helm Splinter with after your shield attack. The fourth hidden skill, the Helm Splinter, has been passed on. Is that like how your culinary teacher tired from workout, but you're Gucci? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, your final exam in culinary school, and they introduce it as, prove yourself as a true culinary warrior. Do not neglect your daily sword training. This guy's a giant fucking weeb, dude. Oh my god. It's fucking embarrassing. Alright, let's go back to, like... I wanna... We're warping. Being, like, in Japan. True, that's just a way that they greet each other there. It's like, you've been doing your sword training? Doing my sword training. It's kind of like sup, you know?
From your pirate.
Human. But yeah, the trailer for Pikmin 4, I want to bring this back up again, because I'm excited for it. They give you a dog! You get a pooch! And it's a big boy, and he's got big floppy... His face is floppy because he's a chubby guy, and you're like, oh my god! Hell yeah! And they've, like, really leaned into the... You're a tiny person in, like, a big world, because it looks like it's taking place in, like, a backyard. Like, you can see the house just towering in the distance. It's great. A true culinary work can make me orgasm. Like that one anime. This is your final test! Yeah, Shokugeki no Soma. Come on. Like you don't know the name of that one. Don't lie to me. That's how Gordon Ramsay approves of his apprentices. It's like, did you make me come? No? Get the fuck out of my kitchen. I thought it was about time for you to arrive. Master Highball, is it? You do know Telma, don't you? I'm Aru! I'm part of the group that Telma kindly allows to meet at her bar. I've heard all about your deed from her. Now, you being a courageous youth, you have likely heard of the strange events of the desert and come to investigate, no? Or am I mistaken? You do know, don't you, Master Highball? Look at... I'm just registering how dumb his mustache is. It's a really dumb mustache. The Gerudo Desert once held a prison built to hold the worst criminals this land has ever known. The criminals who were sentenced to death were sent directly to the underworld by a cursed mirror that was kept in the prison. Now that prison is condemned, and even the road leading to the desert is impassable. This desert at World's End, it still holds the cursed mirror and the malice of the doomed inmates. These old bones know what the evil current plague like Hyrule is related to this wicked place, so I've come to learn the truth. Master Highball, I must ask, what will you do now? The worst criminals. People who like Sonic fanfiction. Not the people who write it, just the people who like it. The writers are part of a sting operation to get them out of the weeds. Don't tell me you plan to enter the desert and confirm my suspicion with your own eyes. Ah, is that so? Then, like good old Auru will help you out. You see, Lake Hylia below us, a man named Fire runs an amusement ride of sorts there. Give him this. You got Aru's memo. Aru wrote this to Fire out of Lake Hylia. Send it to WireX. See, long ago I saved this man Fear's life, and now he cannot refuse me if I ask a favor. I can ask him anything. Wink. If you leave the rest up to Fire, all should go well. Like, he literally cannot say no. Like, just like... Alright. Why am I taking the long way? Swan dive! Oh. Damn it, I pressed the wrong button. And now, Dolphin hates me. Alright. 1 second. I meant to press that. So I can swim slightly faster. What did I do to the poor dolphin? I pressed the start button, which apparently is mapped to the escape button, which means the emulator is like, oh, you want to quit? No! No, I don't. So, it's fine. The dolphin's fine. Hey, we're back. So, fella, I guess you like the ride, huh? Not a bad bit of fantascination. The height of excitement. The thrill of launching to the heavens. The very peak of flying fantascination. It can be yours, fella, for a limited time only. And without waiting in line. It's a paltry 10 rupees. What do you say, buddy of mine? Give it a shot. Actually, we got repairs that need to be done. So what would it be? Oh, hold on. I need to equip the item and blackmail him. For old Aruru, huh? Oh well. I guess I ought to do what the old coot says. Oasis flight, right? So here you go. One of our secret options unavailable to the general public. It's part of the secret menu, like the Crunchwrap Supreme, but with like on the Dorito shells. Yeah, we got those too. This time's all paid for, so what do you say? Want to go? Yes. Alrighty then. But remember, next time you gotta pay. Sweet sailing, buddy of mine. One for Oasis. Fire in the hole. They have Crunchwraps with Doritos? Yeah, right? Right? I don't know, I don't go to Taco Time. All I know is that they stick Doritos in everything, and the Crunchwrap is a thing. Or maybe it's part of the secret menu. Garuto. I linked the secret menu trying to backpedal. I know nothing. I can't be damned with this. I don't know anything. Wait, highball. Before we go on, there's something I want you to hear. Do you remember what the spirit said about the fused shadows? What do you think happened to the magic wielders who tried to rule the sacred realm? They were banished. They were chased across the sacred lands of Hyrule and driven into another realm by the goddesses. It was another world entirely, the antithesis of Hyrule, where the sun shines bright. Its denizens became shadows that could not mingle with the light. Eventually, most came to call it the Twilight Realm, and from it, none could return to the world of light. They were forever doomed to live in the twilight, flitting in the half-light of dusk, mere shadows of Hyrule. This is the history of the Twilight, as it has been passed down from our ancestors. Do you now understand what I am? I'm a descendant of the tribe that was banished to the Twilight Realm. She mad. She madge. It was a peaceful place, until Zant took control of the Twilight Realm and transformed all the Twilight into shadow beasts. Yeah. And they're so wet. They're so wet and sticky, and that's the worst part about it. It's clear to me now that he somehow gained a great evil power previously unknown to our tribe. In any case, I was sent from there and could no longer get into the Twilight Realm without his power. Oh? But there's another tale told by my people. Though the goddesses forbade us to return to the world of light, they left one link between the light and the darkness. Something called the Mirror of Twilight was passed to the protectors of Hyrule. It's our only path to the Twilight Realm, and we must get there. You'll come with me, won't you? They left one Brungo between the light, left one Highball between the light and the darkness. Alright. You see that big ass pillar off in the distance? That's where we're going first. Ah, shit! Alright, we're good. Get your ass over here! You think you're clever? You're not! Over here, you. God. It's just teeth with a tail. Bug, 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 bug. That's $50. I think these things are indestructible. You know, I feel like the Gale Boomerang is probably better for this. Yeah, like that. No! There you go. No! Haha. Go, Dayfly. But it's nighttime. You know... Sometimes I really should leave the intrusive thoughts unsaid. So many of these little bastards all over the desert. Honestly, I should have just be a wolf. Yeah. Faster. Upsy daisy. Fight time, fight time. Hold on. Let me assume battle mode. Hold on. Once again. Perhaps I am... and it's just too small of an arena. Never mind. We're good. Everything good. Can I climb this? Yeah. Entirely as a wolf. The answer is correct. Yes. Alright. And now we teleport this thing. What is this thing? Goes to... no. There. Like fitting a square piece in a round hole. Oh, man. So we could do, like, the trial thing that's underneath there. But there's not much point in it. Because you need, like, items from the future dungeons to progress down after a certain point. So I'm probably just going to save the Pit of Trials until, like, after we get the double claw shot. But it does open up a warp point for us to the desert, which is a good thing. Where was... I think the other day fly, if I recall, is like in one of these chasms. One that obviously doesn't, like, lead to a bottomless pit. What's here? Secrets. Golden... Hold the... Oh, God! Drink it! Give me the juice! Yes! You got rare chew jelly. Replenish all your life energy and an attack boost. It's so good. This is the premium chew goo. Fellas, can't we talk this out, please? Okay, cool. Hold. It's a rock with nothing underneath it. I guess the whole point of coming down here was for the rare Chugu. I guess that's fair. I'm just hoping for a little more. I think I want my bow and arrow for this segment. Yeah. Also, when I need a boar rider of some kind. Oh god. You know what? Oh wait, it's nighttime. Never mind. I was gonna say let's just go to Kakariko and buy the Hawkeye from Malomart since we're loaded at the moment, but I think it's closed. So instead, we'll just suffer. Gimme. You're okay, buddy. Rise and shine. Love that they let you do this. After dealing with these assholes for the entirety of the game. Getting to mount one of them yourself and just absolutely cause a shitstorm. Right. Now that I got the Master Sword, I get to do the cool sheath whenever the hell I feel like it. More money? More money. I'd like to get on the pig. I don't know if I've ever actually gotten this chest before. I assume it's probably just more money. Great. I'm almost maxed out my wallet. Which means we're gonna have the experience of going through the dungeon, opening chests and being like, it doesn't fit in your wallet, so let's just put it back. You can stay there, buddy. Wolf, teach me the 5th technique. Is this one the mortal draw, or is that number 6? At last, the skills I have to teach you have entered the realm of true secrecy. They are forgotten ways that do not leave our bloodline. Among the techniques I shall be teaching you are some that may even endanger you. Do you feel ready to learn these skills? Yes. Before we begin, I must test that you know the Helm Splinter. Yeah. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well, my 5th hidden skill is the Mortal Draw. Let it be hewn into your mind. The Mortal Draw is so good. It's so good. The ways of the sword are known to many creatures, and some have strengthened their guards against shield attacks and back slices. Should you encounter such foes, the mortal draw that I am about to teach you is most effective. You must sheath your sword and cast aside the most basic of sword skills, the L target. You must wait until your foe is upon you. Then, before the enemy can see through your ruse, you must quickly draw your blade with A. There is no defense for this. The mortal draw means death. Very well, now try it. Hiya! Idiot! You fell for my clever ruse! That was a pointed strike. But do not forget that this technique leaves your life at risk. The 5th hidden skill, the mortal draw, has been passed on. There are 2 skills left to find. Daily sword training? Welcome to the CIA. We need you to write Sonic fanfiction. I'm sorry that I did not bring attention to that earlier. That's a very good line. You! Alright. Time for confrontation. I must be man. Yeah. Sup, dude? Wow, you suck at this. Oh, it's daytime. Almost always when I do this mission, it's at nighttime. I guess that means that I spent too long doing extra bullshit. Arrows. Link, you don't have to do it every time, Link. I do. It's so extra, Link. It's so extra. Taste it. Shut your mouth. I'm just resheathing my sword so that I can do the mortal draw again. Shut up! Hush up! Oh, I hear sparkling. So many of these little fuckers. Oh. Ah, you're up there, huh? Oh, get the pig! It's in the fire! Alright, cool. Key. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Open. Alright, fight time. Against Big Boy, Big Chungus. Looks like you've seen better days, buddy. I was told that the mortal draw deals death past me. He's notably still alive. Alright. And then, like a coward, limps away and then tries to burn me alive. To you too, sir. Get up, pig. We got places to be, things to do. And how? Run, pig! Alright, dungeon time, baby! Thank you for your help, Senor Pig. They call him Mr. Pig. Get the Pope. You. Need to light those lanterns. Open. What you got? Uh-oh. And so it begins. Save that money for a later location. When you're not as rich. This dungeon. So yesterday when I was talking about the items that you acquire throughout this game, I mentioned how I think the claw shot is like one of the best utilized ones. Unfortunately, the one that we get in this one is probably the least utilized, which is such a shame because it's so cool. Yeah. All right, we're good. And go. Oh, right. Oh! Little mans. Little skelly mans. Bro, all the rupees are the same size. Just take a green rupee out and put it in your other one. No, that's not how currency works. You know that a $100 bill takes up more space in your wallet than a $5 bill? You tell this to Link and he's just like, wait. I don't follow. Got a small key. Now I hope a swarm of bugs doesn't come running at me. Oh God! Ugh. Ugh. Is this Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's The Mummy? Well, it's actually a savings account. Link needs to stay on alone to avoid the IRS asking where he got his looted rupees from. Ah, gotcha. He's constantly making deposits directly into his account. It's all e-transfers. Or maybe Link is a staunch socialist who believes everyone should have equal amounts of money. And he's like, I've reached my limit of 600 rupees. these rubies belong to someone else. Comrade Link. Go back. I'm sinking. Ba-da-da-da. Alright. This... You guys get it? It's like the Forest Temple. But again. Go hunt down the full pose. Offshore Wind Waker, low interest banking account is an option. Alright. This looks like a job for Wolf! Ah. Gapo soul. Thank goodness this ghost leaves a body behind. How else would I sniff it? Link, it appears that you've been skimping on your taxes. No, I just keep my rupees in an offshore's bank account. Smash cut to Tingle. Just rolling in rupees. Hey, you got the map. Not that it'll work. Because... Did you have the same problem, Brongo, when you emulated this game? That the map just did not show anything? The map's merely a suggestion. We have to search for 3 ghosts that fled. Ah, lucky me. But we'd get destroyed just looking around randomly. You don't suppose there's any clues as to the whereabouts? Here's the problem, Midna. I could easily smell this Poe so that I could learn where to go. But I've played this game enough times that I don't need to do that, and I don't want to forget Ilya's scent. Oh. Never mind. They make you do it. Alright, fine. Forget the scent of Ilya. Alright. Oh, wow, look at that. Now you can dig. Scent of who? You know, the girl character. Or is that a joke of Link immediately forgets who the fuck? Who is that? It's impossible to tell. Get over here. Down. Push. Redead. Jesus! Ooh, I'm flush with money. Decimal key. Oh, hooray. Keep going. Am I allowed to push it again? No. Okay. This is not the room that I was thinking of. Or you can keep pushing. Lift. Lift with your hair, Midna. Just chilling. Alright. Look at that. 8. 8 whole pieces of heart. I'm dead. I'm dead? Hold on. Link. You were so close, Link. It's fine. This is fine. I can't remember if this leads to anything important. No, not yet. I don't think I can do anything in this room as of this moment. I could be mistaken. Hold on, let's put it back. Yeah, that's right. See, I understand why they don't want you to, like, grab a rupee and then it not count towards your total, but I find it equally as dissatisfying when you have, like, the compass and it shows you all the chests that you've missed inside of the dungeon, and it's like, those are all chests with rupees inside of them that I just couldn't collect. Ugh. Oh, right, I remember. I remember what I've fucked up on. Down we go. And then we go up. Yeah. That's right. And now that way opens up. Fantastic. Up, dog. I don't know, what's up with you? Nick, how was your day? How are you doing? I have to ask. I simply must ask, how is Nick? Thanks for asking. You're welcome, Nick. Shatter. Are you not going to answer the question, though? That's good. I get it. I respect it. We went and tried this Thai restaurant because your dad has tonight off as an early birthday present. How was it? I like Thai food. I quite enjoy Thai food. We have one place in town here that sells, like, decent Thai food, but it's, like, prohibitively expensive to go there regularly. You were craving it for the last, like, 2 weeks? Totally. Understandable. Great. Heyo. Is this the room with the rats? No. Not yet, at least. Oh, right. One of these puzzles. What did you get to eat? I have to ask. Grab and pull. Push. Perfect. Alright, alright. Pull. Pineapple fried rice with a chicken skewer appetizer with this thick peanut sauce to dip into. Oh my god. Oh my god. This sounds so good. Everything about that just I'm very hungry. And I'm thinking about like what I want to eat post stream, which unfortunately will probably be nothing. But I might stay up a little later. You're very full. God, I love to hear it. Got the compass. Bottom text, come pass. Can't go that way. Bronco, I think your community's had a very negative effect on me. Good morning, Jarpy. I've been talking about cum a lot more in my day-to-day life than I ever did prior to frequenting your streams, and I blame Caro and Nick in no small part for that. Another Bronco has also had that negative effect on you. Yeah. No work today, Jarpy? Or was it another false alarm? I'm a guzzler from way back. What can I say? Hold on. It was supposed to snow today, but didn't. We got a little bit of snow where I'm at, but it was like one above, which means that the snow landed and then basically melted. Probably gotta head out to spread some gyro, but ain't no hurry for that. Fair enough. You guys get like some little slush. Not too bad. We're making decent progress through the Arbiter's grounds, as you can tell. We did some side content stuff. We got 5 of the hidden moves now. Did a little Poe hunting. Found some pieces of hearts. It's been productive so far. Have you had a chance? Where am I at now? I am in the Arbiter's grounds. Yeah. So we do the same thing where I live too. So like instead of using salt, we use gravel because cars don't get it helps cars not rust as badly. In Salt Lake, they spread salt. And here they use sand. Yeah. You can still buy, like, salt and stuff, but I think the city itself prefers the use of gravel where I live. Annoyed, we are in the Arbiter's grounds, which is the 4th main dungeon of the game. I'd say we're getting close to the halfway point, because the first half is just hunting down all these Poes. And this is the 3rd of the 4. How are you doing today, by the way? You also salt the roads, but you don't work for the city, so you don't plow actual, just parking lots and private residences. Okay, fair enough. So you're self-employed. So does that mean like the city contracts you to do that kind of stuff? That's a pretty sweet gig. Do the whole self-employed thing. That's... At some point, I would love to be self-employed. Now, all your customers are private companies or people. Okay, fair enough. So, like apartment building landlords and stuff like that. Rats! Bunch of customers, right. That's it? No, wait, I still hear you. No, we're good. Minda's not freaking out. She will if any get on me. City pays garbage money. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So you just avoid working through them? Not worth the effort. I can respect that. Gotta know your self-worth. Yeah. Or rather, it's because the same dude who has been working for the city for the past 25 years and do it for a price where I'm not even sure they even make any fucking money. Oh, so like, there's another person that does the same thing as you, but they undercut you. The Pokemon clickers make you a third genner. Is it just like, you're looking at the Pokemon and being like, man, these are such good Pokemons. So like, I never really played Gen 3 Pokemon, but I will admit, there are a lot of very strong Pokemon designs in that generation. Like, you know, I'm a boomer, so I love Gen 1 with like my whole heart. But Gen 3, I mean, you got Shroomish. That becomes Breloom? How can you not love that shit? You're a proud Gen 1-er. There are lots of people who plow snow. It's a huge effort, so lots of people gotta do. Fair enough. The legendaries in Gen 3, that's like the Reggies, Groudon, and Rayquaza, and the fish. The flying fish one, Kyogre. Yeah. I got there. I actually just made a connection. Like, it's got ogre in its name because it's like supposed to be one of the. It's like a riff on that red ogre, blue ogre folklore from like Japanese culture, which pops up like all the time in a lot of like random media. It's because it has layers! It's so fucking true. Thank you, Brungo. Never one to pass up the opportunity for a Shrek reference. Gen 4 had the physical special split, made the game much better from a competitive sense. True. Yeah, it made it made certain types a lot better. I haven't really played much competitive or any competitive Pokemon, but I can appreciate the competitive aspect of the game. That's just not how I choose to engage with it, you know? And also, I haven't really played any Pokemon games since X and Y, so I'm a bit out of the loop. Gen 4 UU was your jam, such a good tier and fun generations. Latios, Deoxys, Jirachi. Deoxys is a cool fucking Pokemon. I was never really a big fan of Latios and Latios. They're just kind of like, I don't know, they're the same. I have the same issue with like the Genie Pokemon, but like the Genie Pokemon are obviously worse. And Jirachi's just like, I don't know, it's another Mew, it's another Celebi. It's a superpowered baby. Hold on. I see you. Wow. I know you're weak to that. You actually haven't spawned in yet, eh? That's fine. Whee! There we go. May's the best side character from the games you've played? Yeah, May's pretty fucking cool. I think I liked the side characters in Gen 5. Sharon and Bianca? I enjoyed the double rival thing that they had going on in that game. Best side character is Snorlax. Well, yeah, I mean, alright. Question for chat. Favorite Pokemon? For me, Gengar. Fucking love Gengar. Such a perfect design. Gen 5 story was gold compared to the garbage stories of the earlier months. I mean, it's fine. the Pokemon are being subjugated and blah blah blah. And I'm N. I don't play Pokemon for the story. I honestly do not care. Granted, the story in the earlier generations literally were just like, be friends with your Pokemons. Oh right, you're supposed to use the scent thing. That one. Okay. Snorlax is also high up there for favorite Pokemons. Okay, maybe not one definitive favorite, but what are some of your favorites? Because there's 1,000 of the fuckers. You can even go per generation or by type, whatever you feel in your heart is the correct one. Gen 1 Weezing. Weezing, I think, because of the anime, I have a much fonder place for it than I probably would otherwise. The stupid voice, Weezing! Or whatever. It's just such a sad sack. There you are. Oh no! Blaziken for you? I never really got the Blaziken hype very much. Yeah, sure, they're a kickboxing bird. That's cool. Abra. Dude, Abra rules. That's a lit-ass chicken. Oh. Blaziken's cool and all, but I don't know. I feel like there's better Gen 3 Pokemon. I was one of those kids that really fucking liked Gardevoir growing up. I was like, that's a cool design. And then the internet happened, and I was like, I don't know if I'm allowed to like Gardevoir. Just passively. You're not sorry, bud. I'm not sorry. I'm just sad that they did Tropius so dirty. Stats-wise, cool Pokemon, absolutely atrocious stats. Yeah, Grass Flying is like a pretty rough typing too, right? From my understanding. Like, that's a lot of weaknesses and not a whole lot of gain. But I mean, like, it's a palm tree dinosaur. How is that not the coolest shit? And to be fair, it is pretty fucking cool. Gen 2, trying to think of my favorite Pokemon from there. I really like Scizor. Scizor's just really fucking cool, man. No! No! I made a horrible mistake here today. Abra's a hell of a good choice, Davis. Easy Meryl. I can dig that choice too. Meryl's a cutie. I agree, Gen 2 does have a lot of pretty mediocre Pokemon inside of it. Slowking was cool. Terrible level curve. Yeah, don't you, like, reach Gym 8 by, like, level 30 or something? Well, Gen 2, they were, like, trying to change up the game, right? Like, Gen 2 added a lot to the game, right? There we go. Let's just do that. Like, 2 new typings, new evolutions for certain older Pokemon. Sudowoodo is pretty fucking great. Absolutely. But, I mean, there's a reason why in Gen 4 they had to add, like, a bunch of new evolutions for Pokemon that were made in Gen 2. Because, just, like, a lot of them felt incomplete. The fact that they just didn't make enough Pokemon for the new gym leaders to, like, represent all the new stuff. Because, yeah, they didn't add all that much in terms of Pokemon, did they? Like, it was like, what, another 100 or something? Shuckle is the most relatable Pokemon. Oh, man. I want to talk about the best thing to come out of the newest generation, which is Dunsparce. That is so funny. It's the best. And I would die happy if they, like, in 2 or 3 more generations gave us the third evolution of Dunsparce. Like, I feel like in this newest generation particularly, they went a little memey with some of their choices, and I can respect the hell out of it. You never saw it before? Dude, it's so funny. Like, for years, people are clamoring. Is that a Darude Sandstorm reference? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh man, we can only hope. The evolution for Girafarig just being Girigaraph. Still a palindrome. God, just perfect all around. Lug Trio. What if Diglett but long? Mouse hold? Oh my god. It's just it's just like two mice with Hello Kitty faces. Or the other kind of giraffe looking one, Amphros? Yeah. Yeah, so like, the first evolution is just like two of these mice. Just two guys hanging out in a Pokeball. And then randomly, like, you don't even get like an evolution cutscene or anything. It's literally just like, you throw them out one time and then they have kids. And it's just like, sup dude, we're family now. It's like, oh my god. And then they're called Mousehold. And it's, what a good meme. A+ meme. I'm never gonna play the games, but I definitely like a lot of the things that they were doing with it. Spidops amusing to look at. I don't know what Spidops looks like. That's not one that I'm familiar with. Is it a spider with a single eye like a Cyclops? Because they've definitely, like, gone hard on the names as puns. So, the general consensus that I've heard about Scarlet Violet is that, like, the game is, like, not finished. Lechonk, Golden Boy, A+ Pokemon design. That is a perfect pig. That is some pig, let me tell you. Winklong isn't that bad. I think I've seen the evolution. I'm like, it's fine, but it's no Lechonk, man. It's really hard to do better than perfection. There he is! There he is! What are your thoughts on the, do you know you can destroy the spice bombs? I did not know that! Interesting. Nope. Get off of me. Damn it. You dirty rats. That's news to me. Because I don't think it's... I've never bothered to try. I do like how there's an alternate solution there. That's cool. You're making your exit? Thanks for hanging out, Brunko. Much love. God bless. Solve the puzzles. Oh my god. Get me out of here! You. Hey-ya! Oh. I apparently clicked the button to take me out of full screen. I apologize. We got tiny stream for just a second there. What is this, a stream for ants? What are your opinions on the starters for this newest generation? In my opinion, I'm not a big fan of most of them. What is this, a cat enjoying himself on a banana? There it is. You know what? I think it just might be. I think it may be. Garbage in your opinion? Yeah, dude, I fucking I had a visceral reaction to Quaxley. I was like, upset looking at this stupid duck with a pompadour. Like, my first reaction was like, this guy would probably like tell me that he's a part of the college rowing club, but then you find out that the only reason he got on the team is because his father paid for him to be on it. And I'm like, I hate this guy. I did know that you can bomb those things, though, right? Sprigatito's, yeah. I mean, the weed cat is fine. The evolution is bad, though. We're like halfway through the dungeon. Why do I even need you? Phew, free at last. Gracious, you're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Well, now that we've found each other again, let's stick together for a bit. I'll be right with you, so if you want to walk out, just let me know. Yeah, Sprigatito is fine. Quaxley sucks, and all the evolutions of Quaxley suck. And I like the pepper. I'm okay with the little pepper lizard. From my understanding, though, like, pepper lizard from a, like, competitive standpoint, he's quite strong. He's like, what, Ghost Fire or something? With, like, pretty tanky stats. And if you Nuzlocke, apparently he's just, like, the one that you just, like, if you want to win, you pick him because he's good against, like, 5 out of the 8 gyms in the game or something. You've been splintered. It's not even that, but his signature move Torch Song is OP for casual play, especially. Oh, right. Doesn't it, like, boost... Isn't it kind of like a... It, like, boosts your stats while also being, like, an insanely strong stab move or something? Oh. The sand is poison to these bug bombs. Solid 80 base power move that raises his special attack. Okay, so like after one connection with it, it boosts it to basically a Fire Blast. No, Fire Blast is 120, right? Maybe. But yeah, I mean, like, a strong attacking move that also can be a setup for, like, sweeping. That's, yeah, very good. The bugs! Get the bugs off of me! Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, just... You can all just climb on, it's fine. Alright. We're fine. You can take the lamp out and the bugs stay away? Another thing I didn't know. Huh. Alright, boss time. Oh, right. This mini-boss is cool as heck. Cool mini-boss. Right, I have to start out as a wolf. There we go. Yeah!
Just what you do.
Right, I want those. You're back? Welcome back. How was your soup? I would like to brag about this incredible cream of potato soup that I made the other day. Oh my. You did dill pickle soup. Tell me more. So, garlic, onion, sauteed in butter, cornstarch, or chicken stock, heavy cream, mashed potatoes, a homemade bechamel-based cheese sauce, fresh dill, parsley, salt and pepper. It was so good. And it was like, it was a thick soup. It was thick. Hearty. Pickles are great. That's a good take. Good take, Jerky. Also, we just beat up a boss. It's true. You know what time it is? It's time for... It's time to Beyblade. Everything fermented is great, TBH. I don't know if I could make that blanketed of a statement. I've tried pickled eggs. Not for me. Not a fan of those. You got the spinner. This ancient machine allows you to float in the air. Let it rip. Alright, let's fucking go. Hiya! Just like fermented stuff at home and making homebrew wines. Ooh! I've never tried making my own liquor at home, but I have a friend of mine in town here who does like his own beers and stuff, and they turn out pretty good. I think that'd be a cool thing to learn how to do. No! Link! Not like that! You fool. There we go. And now this is the rest of the dungeon. You remember this level? Yeah! Because it's good. It's fun to just fly around on this thing. Beer too complicated. I leave that to the vegetables, but you do make alcohol from all sorts of fruits when they're in season. And mead, of course. Oh, yeah. Mead's mostly like honey, right? Or it's like made from honey. Huh. Huh. Pretty much just honey, usually some form of citrus and yeast. Cool. So it doesn't actually... So it's actually not that difficult to make. Cool. Maybe I'll have to give it a casual attempt one of these days. Yo, Twilight Princess, what's up, Koro? Hey, how's it going, man? This summer's best one was definitely the strawberry rhubarb wine. That sounds delightful. That sounds so nice. During the summertime? Hell yeah. Cactus. Alright, since this is your first time here for the Twilight Princess stream, allow me to ask the customary tradition of what is your favorite Zelda game? Ba-da-da-da. And spin. Spin. Yeah, I'm so bummed out by the spinner, because, like, it's basically that one room where they're like, hell yeah, let's do this thing with the spinner. And then that's it. You do the boss fight, and then, like, there's a few puzzles throughout the game that use it, and it's such a shame, because it's so fun to use. You think Twilight Princess is the most fun to play vanilla? Okay, okay. Majora's Mask has an unbeatable aesthetic, though. Yeah, Majora's Mask is my answer for traditional Zelda games. Ocarina of Time, I think, is... So, like, I adore Ocarina of Time. It's my first, like, main Zelda game that I played through as a child. But I do think that it has not aged the best. But I do think what the speedrunning community has done to the game is, like, really... is, like, the coolest. They should have made it so the spinner is slightly faster than running so you could zoom around in the overworld with it. Yeah, for sure. It'd be so cool if you could, like... because the spinner, like, has the momentum and then it just dies. And let me just use it as an alternate form of travel. It doesn't even need to be, like, good. I love Wind Waker. Jackie has made his opinion known on Wind Waker. It is a little mind-boggling to me. He thinks it looks bad, and I don't understand that opinion. It breaks my brain to think that you could think that Wind Waker is a bad-looking game. Wind Waker is so much fun until the Triforce thing. I mean, the Triforce stuff is so not great. This is truly a bittersweet reunion. For I fear this is the last time I will see you alive. Look at his spindly little bony hands. What a creep. What a creep. Whoa. Alright, Stalfos fight. Usually when I play through Wind Waker, and I get to, like, the Triforce Shard stuff, that's usually when I start going just through the map, space by space almost, and doing all the side content, and just, like, picking up the charts as I go. It makes it a lot more digestible, instead of, like, focusing entirely on doing just that. Because it feels a lot like a grind. Get those vertebrae out of here. You didn't even need them. No. Alright. It's fine, we're going. Oh, you're not one of 100% games, so you don't like to grind out the extra content? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like... Have I 100%ed Wind Waker? I think I have. Unless you count doing the, like the, action figure stuff. If you like a game, you find yourself going for completion naturally. Okay. Alright. I'm the type of person that plays a game until I make my way through the content that I feel is necessary. Like, what I mean by that is, like, for example, if I'm playing a Zelda game, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna, like, try and go for the heart pieces, the upgrades, any, like, extra dungeon stuff. But I'm not gonna be like, I need to open every chest in the game, and I need to... Yeah, mainline completion. Exactly. Like, the example that I always kind of point to is, like, Assassin's Creed. Like, whenever I've played an Assassin's Creed game, I cannot be fucked to go hunt down bird feathers. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the games that I have 100% completed. I think I did the first Kingdom Hearts, Super Mario Galaxy, and, like, some Zelda games. Yeah, I've 100% of Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time. Wind Waker, if you don't count, like, the figurine collection stuff, which I don't think most people do. Oh, I 100% Banjo-Kazooie all the time. Like, I did a playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie on my stream a couple months ago, and I did 100% on it, because I know that game like the back of my hand. Like, I can... It took me 2 streams, about, like, 8 hours. Fuck the music notes? Yeah, right. Yeah, I think it took me, like, 2 streams, like, 6.5 hours total to 100% Banjo-Kazooie. Rusty Bucket Bay. Oh, man. Well, whenever I get to Rusty Bucket Bay, I just, like, the first thing I do is the engine room. Because that's where, like, you're the most likely to die. If you try and, like... If you try and collect any music notes and then go to the engine room later, you're just setting yourself up to be sad. And, like, I had to play it on keyboard. Because for some reason my Pro Controller was not connecting with the Project 64 emulator. So, basically being limited to 8 directions of movement. Hey, look at that one cycle! Okay! Yeah, easiest one cycle in the history of Zelda games. Yep. Spin to win, baby! The plant. The plant in Wind Waker, the forest. That one's pretty easy to one cycle as well. Especially if you do like the holy water thing. But we're gonna do the camera deals? Yeah. But I'm saving it until I have all the items so that I can just do it in one shot. Instead of like coming back to it every time we get a new item. Do you want to save? Nope. Yeah, the music in this game is just like engraved itself into my head. But I think that's like kind of true for literally every Zelda game. If there's one thing Zelda games always do right, it's the fucking music. That only took 2 hours to get through the Arbiter's Ground. The next one is the mountain, right? I have played a bit of Hyrule Warriors. Like, I have the complete one on the 3DS. There was an HD remaster on the Switch, right? Oh my god, there's so many of you! Alright, you two. No! Fuck. Fine. Wolf. Yeah, I mean, Hyrule Warriors is like the only Dynasty Warrior-like game that I've played. And it's a lot of fun, but I find the gameplay gets like a bit too repetitive for my liking. Like, they're very button mashy, and that can be like fun to just turn your brain off and do cool combos. Like, I get the appeal of that, but I don't think I could spend like 50 hours doing it, because I think generally there's like so much content inside of all of those games. And there's like this one YouTuber called The Completionist who, I used to watch like a decent amount of his videos back in the day. He completes video games. And he did one on Hyrule Warriors, and he's like, yep, it took me like 120-ish hours. Yeah, because of like the mission mode and all that stuff. Fuck, man. Yeah, there are some of his videos that he puts out, and he just looks so tired. Just so drained, because some of these games are not really designed to be completed, like 100%. I think we're gonna get like a decent. We might be able to even do the Ice Mansion tonight too. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors was like an insane amount of time to do. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, the fact that it's like almost double the length of Skyrim. Oh, she Madge. She's so sad. Link, pat, pat, pat. So, why is she mad? Because the mirror's broken. They're one way to get back to the Twilight Realm. A dark entity lurks in the Twilight. It houses an evil power. You who are guided by fate, you who possess the crest of the goddesses, hear us. At the command of the goddesses, we sages have guarded the Mirror of Twilight since ancient times. You seek it, but the Mirror of Twilight has been fragmented by mighty magic. The magic is a dark power that only he possesses! His name is... Ganondorf. He was the leader of a band of thieves who invaded Hyrule in the hopes of establishing dominion over the sacred realm. I think this is still my favorite Ganondorf design. It's so fucking good. That weird, like, ornate hairpiece thing that he's got going on goes so fucking hard. I love it. But he was blind. In all of his fury and might, he was blind to any danger, and thus he was exposed. Oh, he angry. Yet. Simply too angry to die. The world's a fuck. By some divine prank, he too has been blessed with the chosen power of the gods. Oh, he did the side B! He did a side B! Thanks for the swords, idiots! And he gone. Rip. So, I'm a Ganondorf main in like Smash Bros. Though I haven't played the game in a long time, but I fucking love heavy smack the shit out of you characters, and Ganondorf is just like the epitome of that. His abiding hatred and lust for power turned to purest malice. Perhaps that evil power has been passed on to Zant. You're just now figuring out where Zant got his power? It's far too late. Only the true leader of the Twilight can utterly destroy the Mirror Twilight, so Zant could merely break it into pieces. Once broken by magic, the Mirror Twilight became fragments, which even now lie hidden across the land of Hyrule. One in the snowy mountain heights. One in an ancient grove. And one in the heavens. You who have been sent by the goddesses, you should be able to gather the three pieces. But you must be prepared, for a dangerous power resides in those fragments. This is also your favorite Zelda Ganondorf? It's weird you never played Zelda, especially missed out on Twilight, but always saw this design when you were a kid. Okay. Yeah, I like... It's just a good design, man. It's just real good. Alright, so... Can I just go straight to the Zora domain? Or do I have to go to Hyrule Castle Town and talk to friends again? I don't think so. I don't have any water bombs. Damn it. I can't free the guy that's down there. Oh god. Why are you back here? Now, this is made out to Miss Zora, so I don't really know who ought to receive it. Mr. Zora, sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the design they used in Smash Bros. Brawl, right? For Ganondorf. So there was, like... And I think they reused that one again in Smash 4? It wasn't until Smash Bros. Ultimate that they redid his design back to his Twilight or Ocarina of Time design.
Any good death mark?
Swan dive. Okay, right. I remember what we need to do now. So, we try and climb the mountain. We can't. Because you'll get lost. So we need to catch a stinky fish. But the only way to catch a stinky fish is with a piece of Zora coral, which the prince has on his person. So we need to go talk to the dying Prince Zora that we rescued. Highball. What brings you to a dangerous place like this? Ever since Zora's domain got covered in ice, this mountain's been much colder than usual, yeah? Not only that, but I heard a really weird story from the Zoras. Apparently, the beast that lives somewhere on this mountain has been seen frequently in Zora's domain. I was curious, so I came and waited, and as they said, a giant appeared. Yeah, and it looked like this. Show this the creature saw holding a red fish. Show it to people, blah blah blah. Apparently this thing's been stealing red fish from the village. I want to investigate further, but I can't even see the path through this blizzard, yeah? I'm sure you're here because you're curious about the mountain, but you'd best not go without a plan. Yep. You got it. So... I don't know if I need to be pointed in the right direction. Like, if that's a check or not, but I'm gonna show it to Azora and they'll be like, ah, reek fish, blah blah blah. You! Hey, the beast of Snow Peak. Oh, the red fish it's holding. That's a reek fish. Ah, so the beast has been showing itself because it's been catching reek fish. We didn't think that anyone besides Prince or Alice was capable of catching that type of fish. Alright, cool. So now we gotta go talk to the prince. We could warp there. We could also do some of the side content stuff that's over here. Like the fishing hole and the rowing minigame. The rowing minigame gives us another bomb bag, which I think is probably useful to get. This just gives like 50 rupees, don't it? In a roundabout way, kinda. Bug! 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 Everyone shut the hell up! There's a bug! Whew! Alright, we're good. Yo, you! A customer? Sorry, but we're temporarily closed. That's a shame. I guess I'll walk over here. Oh, God! Not like this. 2, 3. What she said. Whoa, that scared me. Who are you? How can you keep it cool fighting monsters like that? Well, kind of a big deal. I'm a bit of a hero, you could say. Wow, what a champ you are. Well, what are you standing around jawing for? Come on inside. Thank you. Golly. Talk about scary. I thought I was done for. Things have been getting pretty crazy around here, let me tell you. So, thanks for earlier. My name's Isa. I rent boats here. Well, I used to rent boats here, but then we had a rock fall and it dammed the river up. Yeah, I could sure use a helpful guy around at times like these. Yup. A handy guy would sure be a big help around here. Any big, strong, strapping lad wearing green sure would be useful. Alright, I'll help. Really? You're a lifesaver. Well, do you think you could do something about that rock? I'll give you some bombs and arrows so you can just put them together and shoot bomb arrows at that thing. Haha. Hold on. There we go. Yay! You did it! Well, it is well. I just have smudge on my screen. My gal tells me that there are still some rocks blocking the way along the river, so you should take care of those too. Here's the boat. Hop in. Now, it's a teensy bit dangerous downriver up here, so don't leave the boat, okay? One of our part-timers is waiting down there, so you can get the details from her. And when you're done, you can even keep that bomb bag and everything, and it as a token of my appreciation.
Bye.
So, be seeing you. Alright. Oh, God. Don't. We're fine. It's only a little bit treacherous. This might be another one of those things where, like, I need the minute movements of the controller for, like, best case. Oh. You come on at the request of the shop owner, haven't you? Well, I'm in her employ. Part-time for now. I'm sorry we've troubled you so. You see, these rocks are blocking the natural flow of the river. All you need to do is use your bomb arrows to destroy the blockage. Yeah. Like that. You did it! Thank you! Oh, and the water has already begun to flow. Then I shall guide you to the mouth of the river. Follow me. She's just throwing money at me. And I am not collecting any of it. Fantastic. Oh. Oh, God. It's fine, we're fine. I don't even want to think about trying to do the mini game on this emulator. I don't think it's going to work particularly well. Oh well. What's another game that, like, the completionist really took a lot of him? Oh, didn't he have to, like, beat Persona 5, like, 4 or 5 times or something like that? Good job out there. Because of, like, dialogue options and stuff. That seems like it would take a long time, too. You've truly done us a great service. Now the shop can finally reopen. When we were closed, my boss's temper only got worse and worse. It was a rough time for us all. Oh, and another thing. I don't suppose she promised you anything special for doing this, did you? Just that bomb bag, right? Yeah, she tends to bribe people with whatever's lying around. So stingy, really. It's alright, I'll let her know you kept it when I get back. I am totally okay with this item. Now, if you'll excuse me, come visit the shop sometime. I will. But we've accomplished the thing that I wanted to do most. Now we can... Now that it's daytime, we should be able to purchase some stuff from Mallow. Mostly the Hawkeye, which... I don't know how much use we'll actually get out of it now. Because we've already kind of done both the things that need it. Lots of games take a ridiculous amount of time for some specific items or achievements. Yeah, the ones that... Whoa! It's a monster! Everybody run! Oh, fuck. Right. Do I have to leave and come back? Will they not let me in? Oh, we're fine. The funny shit is Baten Kato's Eternal Wings and the Lost Open 100% speedrun. A juicy 337 hours and 55 minutes. So, I have played Baten Kato's, and good game. Good RPG. They, at the Nintendo Direct today, they announced that they are remastering it. And the fact that this game has now come up twice today is mind-boggling to me because no one has ever talked about this game in the history of games. But also, Jesus, 337 hours for 100% speedrun completion. Is that... It's a fun game. Yeah, right? It's a very unique combat system. Come out with the hero's bow to do a thing. Time is money. Oh, sorry. Time is money, and if you don't shopping, then quit wasting both. I heard there's a lot of price gouging going on in the shops of Hyrule Castletown. People are pretty upset out here. I loathe people taking advantage of the poor, unwashed masses. Give it to my Castletown shop fund so I can finance a shop there. I will! Welcome to Mellowmart! I have heard from a reliable source that shops in Hyrule Castletown are gouging prices, crushing folks under the thumb of commerce. Well, fear not, brother, for Mellowmart has proposed a townspeople relief plan as an answer to the lamentations of the common man. Phase 1! Repair the broken bridge leading from East Castletown to the field in order to improve tactics. Phase 2! Buy the Castletown shop and sell products to the town at reduced prices. You have heard me right, brother. There is a problem, however. The finances for the execution of this glorious plan are lacking. Please, brother, offer some financial support to aid in the purchase of the Castletown shop for the benefit of the people. Yes, I will. We are 1,000 rupees short of funding that for the bridge repairs. We need that bridge for a steady flow of goods to Castletown. We must bring the cost of goods down in Castletown, brother. Could you please help support? Yes, absolutely. Take all of my money. Take it all. I do not need it. So, is that the longest speed run of any game then, or no? Although it's sort of a meme run because it only takes so long because you need splendid hair card that you get after shampoo has aged 336 hours. Ah, gotcha. Right, that is a mechanic in that game that like cards change over time because like you can get milk and it'll become spoiled milk over time. And then eventually into, like, cheese, right? Unyara, munyara, hanyara, pinyara. Long ago, I predicted that you would come, my brother. Please tell me, did you not see my young ones in town in the castle town? He has been stuck standing there, for he cannot get any hot spring water. Alas, the East Castle Town Bridge remains closed. Perhaps his fortunes will turn, for it looks like the Malamont is raising money to repair the bridge. This is a fine thing, my brother. Perhaps you might consider a contribution to their fund? Yes, I have already done it. They have all of my money. So you can complete it slowly over 2 weeks as long as you're really fast at scrolling through the menus. Okay, so like, basically you start the game, and it's like, well, you got 336 hours on the clock. Or is it a matter of like, if you need to get to the shampoo very quickly. Oh, I need to speak to Rylus, who's at his father's grave. Which means I need that. Shampoo is quick to grab. The challenge is spending as little time in menus as possible. Right. Oh, do items not age when you're in the menu? Is that the thing? I've already got that bug. Okay. That makes sense. So you can't just turn your brain off for it? That makes it hard. Because they basically only spent an hour and 55 minutes in the menu over the course of 100% of the game. Interesting.
Is your name Highball? My mother came to me in a dream. She showed me your image. She spoke of a youth who would save our domain and steer my fate, one named Highball. I must thank you for all you've done. If there's anything I can ever do for you, please tell me. Please.
Well, now that you mention it. But obviously it's still stupid to run and nobody really runs it. Yeah. I can't imagine it's the most popular one to go for.
That beast man of the snowy mountain, perhaps. But more important is this red fish it is holding. It must be a reek fish. This is a rare specimen found only in the Zora village. It feeds on a valuable type of coral, and without that bait, even our best fishers cannot catch one. Look closely, Highball. My earring is made of this coral. I would like to give it to you.
Got the coral earring. I can now catch stinky fish.
I received it from my mother.
Although speedrunning JRPGs always seems a bit weird. Yeah, right? Because, I mean, like, half of the game is the story.
As I look at you, I get a sense of what mother wanted, what I should be doing now. I will return to my village. The reek fish can be found near the mother and child rocks in the water basin near my village. The fish are red, so I think you should be able to spot them.
Speedrunning Pokemon is also seems weird because it's like a 90% RNG. Yeah, but you can like manipulate the RNG in Pokemon if you know like how the AI works, right? Though, isn't like Gen 1 Pokemon speedruns basically, alright, we gotta catch this Nidoran, and if it's like speed stat isn't at like a minimum that we need it to be, we just restart the run. And so a lot of runs are just like dead on arrival. That doesn't seem like it would be the most fun, honestly. Alright, back to the Zora domain. Yeah, but you learn, like, the 2 RNG manips for the specific mons you need, and the rest of the game on high level is decided by RNG in battles. So you could easily just, like, get screwed over by RNG. They can't see me behind here, I don't think. That's true. Let me light your lanterns. That is not a euphemism. I'm not hitting on the fish people. Plenty of places where a single 1/16 chance crit just kills one. Right, just crits. Crits being a thing. Oh, that's so... Ugh. Yeah, that alone would make me never really want to try and speedrun a Pokemon game. Granted, I haven't tried speedrunning any games, but I know for certain I wouldn't do a Pokemon game now. Hey, 50 rupes! Good thing, I just donated all of my money. All of my rubies. On the other hand, that makes the planning of Pokemon runs actually interesting. Always trying routes and strats where you get to avoid situations where you could lose the same crit. Yeah, true. Because, like, I imagine a lot of routing in a Pokemon speedrun is like, how do we avoid all the unnecessary battles? Like, mapping your way around NPCs and whatnot, though also figuring out, like, which ones you have to fight in order to get, like, enough experience on your Pokemon. And also, I'm guessing this is probably, like, the glitchless run, because can't you just, like, do some weird glitchy stuff in the PC? Okay, that's right. To, like, basically warp yourself to the very end of the game. Which is the more common run? Yeah, okay. Fish on. He did it. 26 inches of reek fish. It smells real bad. Alright, forget the scent of a Poe. Learn the scent of fish. Thank you. If you follow the scent, you should be able to get to the thing. Thank you, Bidno. Alright, we running. There's also one of the Howling Stones here as well, right? Good old Pokemon Yellow save corruption, making the 80% world record 1 minute and 18 seconds. Yep. I don't know about you, but for me, I find those kind of speedruns, like, kind of unsatisfying. Where it's just like, you do this one thing and then, you win. It's like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, like, Ocarina, for example, Ocarina of Time speedrun, like, any percent. Where you just, like, do that one trick where you, which, granted, incredibly impressive that people were able to figure out how to do it manually. The fact that it's just like, oh, ROM warp yourself to, like, the end of the game. It's like, it's cool that, like, the first time you see it, but, you know, once you've seen it the one time, you're like, okay, I get it. But, so, for that reason, usually when I'm watching, like, if I go to see an Ocarina of Time speedrun, I much prefer, like, no major glitches. Or, like, all temples or all medallions or something like that. Because you still get to see, like, the myriad ways that the game is broken, but you still get, like, a full, like, watching experience as well. Just really waiting for Malio to finish the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door 100% task. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Which song's that? Is this the Spirit's Requiem? I think it might be. Ow! Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Alright, cool. And I know where the last one is. It's inside of the Hidden Village area, so... Got them all. That's in the graveyard, right? Almost went backwards. Yeah, I'm curious to see how one breaks Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Because, like, TASes are always really interesting to watch because they get to abuse, like, all those single frame tricks that, like, are impossible for humans to be able to do. It's like, oh, there's, like, a single pixel that's off in this one screen that if you, like, jump out at a very specific angle, you can jump out of bounds, which allows you to quickly collect all these items that you normally wouldn't be able to get. It's like, damn, that's cool. Damn, dog. I'm always very impressed by, like, a community of speedrunners, like, data mining and, like, scouring every inch of a game for, like, any possible way to reduce times. The any percent task run he has done are already interesting. You want to see 100%. Okay. He, like, specializes in doing tasks for Thousand Year Door specifically. Alright, we gotta go to that tree. In a moment. I might go back to the graveyard. He does other tasks too, but the Thousand Year Door ones are your favorite because you really like the game. Me too, man. Love that game. I did a run earlier last year I did a level 1 run where I didn't upgrade my HP or my flower points. The only thing that I did upgrade when I leveled up were my badge points, but then I never used more than the 3 that I started with. It was a lot of fun, trying to figure out, like, the best way to approach most fights. Though, to be fair, the strategy of using Power Lift and then melting the bosses worked for basically the first 6 chapters of the game. It wasn't until... or the first 7 chapters of the game, it wasn't until the very end where you're, like, had to fight the Chapter 8 bosses that it wasn't guaranteed. And also, the Shadow Queen was a lot. I see human not often. Oh? Why human come to snows? You on spiritual journey? You look for true self? Yes. Oh, you look for a long time. That was joke. Yeti's joke too. Oh. You look for something else, oh? Tell the truth? Yeah, I am. And the shit they do for 100% tests is just so funny. Someone made a genetic algorithm to figure out the optimal way to do all the paper airplane flying parts because those make no sense. A genetic algorithm. That's really funny. Why you no say so before? But you make good climb, and you lucky to meet me. I find shiny mirror piece. Same mirror you look for, huh? Oh, you come to house and see yourself. I caught fish. I make you hot meal at least. My house far away. We slide. I love this guy. He's so fucking charming. Alright, we're going to go back to Kakariko real quick. So we can get that other special move that we just got. And then we'll work back here and do the sledding minigame. And then what, we got an hour? I still got an hour? I could... Yeah, I can definitely do the ice mansion in that time, I think.
From separate wood.
That feels like enough time. Or at the very least, like, we could run a little long, but shouldn't take longer than that. Dog. Shing. Which one's this one? It's not the big spin. Oh, this is the jumping slash where you like charge your jump, right? There are but a few hidden skills left for me to teach you. I have warned you of this before, but if you fail to execute the hidden skill I'm about to teach you, your life may be forfeit. Do you still wish to master? Yeah. Very well. But before we begin, I must test to ensure you have mastered the last secret I taught you. The mortal draw. Now then, come at me. Down! Down, boy! Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well, my sixth hidden skill is the jump strike. Let it be hewn into your mind. They also asked community help with the routing. They wrote a script to test out different orders to get the items from recipes, but there are so many of the items that there are a ridiculous amount of possible combinations. So they asked people to download the script and run it in the background while at their PC, and whoever happens to find the fastest one gets mentioned in the final run. That's something I've never actually done in that game, is do all the recipes, because, like, why would you ever need to do that? To perform the jump strike, prepare a jump attack, but focus it in your blade. The surge of the blade releases can strike all enemies around you. This is the jump strike. Lock on with L and then press in blah 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 blah. Sweet. That's part of 100. Yeah, so what is 100? Like completing the journal? Is that basically like the what constitutes 100%? So, like, tattling every enemy, getting every badge, cooking every recipe. Do not forget the timing for releasing the power. Do you have to do everything in the, what is it, the Trouble Center? Yeesh. Yeah, that's a lot. Like, I've played a lot of that game, and But I've never done all recipes, all badges. Alright, cool.
One cake.
Back here.
Sled, sled, sled.
I'm just going to...
All star pieces, all shine spice with duplication, the max level 30. Oh, they have to grind to level 30? Ugh. That's not a lot of fun to do. Up. Yo. And nope. There we go. On top of trees. Yeah. Even with that, the world record is surprisingly reasonable. 7 hours, 26 minutes. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it's not like there's a lot of super complex stuff going on in Paper Mario, right? And there is like side content, but there's not a ton of it. Like, a lot less than your average JRPG, right? Though, it's kind of funny that that's longer than, like, Chrono Trigger 100%. Though I guess, like, there's no level cap that you have to reach in Chrono Trigger, or maybe you do. What's with this guy? He's got a nice place for a Beastman. Breath of the Wild, 100%, 15 hours? Yeah. I mean, those Korok seeds. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, Lordy. This has got my vote for most unique dungeon design in any Zelda game. I absolutely love this one. It's just very different. Come to me. The choose. Yeti. Who? Sorry, I have sickness. Come closer. I will. Hello. You cute little human. Husband told me you come. You want to look at me, huh? Yeah, you also adds to the fun that there's a glitch to duplicate Korok seeds, but the run requires you get all of them from the source. Ah, gotcha. Not allowed to cheese it. You have to do it legit. My husband found it. What a pretty thing, huh? But since I get Mirror, I get sick, and the bad monsters appear. So many bad things happen since Mirror. So we lock bedroom on 3rd floor where it hang, huh? Wait, I'll tell you where key is. Yeah. Fever make head blurry, but it probably here in the room marked by this symbol. Right? But right now, can't even get up. Would you bring it to me, Start with door right here. Yep. And then we find our Yeti friend cooking some soup. Although it would be pretty darn boring for someone to do a glitch over and over until they hit the 900 seats. Yeah, right? You. Wife look bad, huh? Not healthy since Mirror.
so I make soup for her. Fish from Zora village are most nutritious. You tired, huh? You have some. I give you energy. Soup is always good. I'm not gonna be... I'm sorry, but I cannot give up my fairy, and I cannot give up this delicious rare chew jelly. Fish soup. You know, I can't actually think of trying fish soup. I don't think I've ever tried it. Of any kind. Whew! Free at last! Gracious! You're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Well, now that we found each other again, let's stick together for a bit. I'll be right back. You make salmon soup often. Okay, okay. What do you put inside of your salmon soup? I'm curious. Holy shit. I'm sure your soup is delicious, Yeti friend. However, I have no bottles with which to put soup into. Block sliding continues. Puzzle complete. Time. And time. Wolf. Become as wolf. Do a dig. Fantastic. Very simple, very traditional Finnish style, so it's just potato, carrot, leek, salmon, and dill, and a fish broth thickened with a bit of cream. That sounds awesome. That sounds so good. I might have to try making that, honestly. Because one of the things that I have to do a few times a week is make homemade soup at the home. My only qualm with is that a lot of where I live, people don't like seafood very much. We're very landlocked in Alberta. So whenever I try and do anything with fish, I just get like stink eyes. But fuck it, I'm the cook. I'ma do it. I'ma make some salmon soup. Oops. Domestic freshwater? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't really have access to fresh fish where we're at. Or, like, you can get it, but it's a rarity. Which bums me out, because I really do enjoy seafood. Ground smoky. Alright, cool. Finland is sometimes referred to as the land of 1,000 lakes, especially when advertised to tourists. Fair. Waiting for you. Hold on. Drop! Oh. We made it small screen again. My apologies. There's actually like 180,000 lakes. Jesus. Finland's like not even that big of a country, right? Like, comparatively speaking, that's an insane amount of lakes. Obviously, mostly small ones. Sure. That's still a ton, though. Hold on. None of these are particularly great with dealing with these things.
Give me arrows. There we go. Banner. This isn't the first chest, right? We're not already there. We are already here. Okay. Oh, do we have the guys that fall from the ceiling in this room? Like the icicle men? Yes. Alright. What's in the chest, you may ask? Delicious pumpkin. With that also comes the fact that it always surprises me when I realize that a lot of people from the US don't know how to swim. Yeah, that's strange. But I mean, like, for me, I was taught to swim at a very young age. Knows how to swim, that's just part of school. Okay. Learning how to swim was definitely not part of elementary school for us. It was definitely like you had to be taught how to swim, but from my understanding, most people were. Like, I was self-taught. Because my parents used to take me out to, like, a small, man-made little, like, lake beach area near where I live. And they kind of just, like, you're 4 years old. Go into the water. Learn. Flail your arms around to make yourself move. I mean, it worked, so. You also learn before school, you sorry, but you also do it in schools. Okay. Where I grew up, the closest lake was like less than 1 kilometer away, so we spent a lot of time there in the summers. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Like close like within walking distance of a lake. We don't have that luxury, unfortunately. Usually it requires at least like a half-hour to 45-minute drive for us to get to something like that. Wait. I have to talk to the lady and be like, hey, you pointed me towards a pumpkin? Notably, that's not a key. You find it, huh? What? Pumpkin? But why there? Sorry. Husband in kitchen right now. Take pumpkin to him. I try to remember. Alright. Have pumpkin. What flavor? Oh? Pumpkin! You have pumpkin, oh! Fucking hand it over! Pumpkin, pumpkin, oh! Thanks, oh! You taste if you want. Sorry. Your soup is still not at a high enough quality. There's like 5 different lakes within 30-minute drive. Very cool. You gave pumpkin. Thank you, huh? I maybe remember. Could be in that room, I think. Go to the room marked by symbol. Check room I marked on map, huh? Alright. But this better not be cheese. I swear to God, if it's cheese, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't have a key. Big boy. Here we are. Going to the summer cottage, enjoying a sauna, beers, swim in the lake, middle of the night while it's still light. It's probably the best shit in the world. That sounds awesome. Sounds like I love doing shit during the summertime, and that sounds like a perfect summer evening. Going to the lake with friends, having a good drink. Absolutely. Living your best life. Best. Yo. The sauna being a big part of our culture is generally that's also very important. Yeah, sauna. Not the same for me, unfortunately. No easy. Saunas aren't that common. You'll find them in like some places, but they're not. You have to kind of go out of your way to find them. Nice throw, lunk. Every house has one. I mean, I imagine that's got to be super relaxing, eh? Just like long day of work, sore body, just hop into the sauna, unwind. Insert. We need bomb. Perfect. Oh, fuck. This room. Alright. Just knock them off. Bats. Where'd the bats? There we go. Most apartments don't have their own sauna, but then every apartment complex has one that you can reserve for yourself X times a week. Yeah, very... It's... Huh. Just a big part of the culture, huh? Wonder why that is. It's a human rights violation. Interesting. Is that all that's in this room? Okay. Can I grapple back? Yes, but that requires aiming, which, as we've established, not the easiest thing to do on these controllers. There we go. Oh yeah, you can fire the cannon in another direction. That's right. Let me check the map. Oh, right. A true sauna experience. The other option is do it in the middle of the winter and then go dip in the frozen lake after the sauna. Whew. From blisteringly hot to cold. I don't, is that like the safest thing to do? Like, could that cause like heart problems? No. Okay. I must have missed something in here. No clue, but feels great. Ah, you know what? Fair. I have done hot tubbing during the winter, and that's awesome. I will wholeheartedly agree on that one. Alright, yeah, probably need to do that. Stop freezing me! Please? Yeah, like, you can feel how cold it is outside, but you still have, like, your body completely warm from the hot tub. Tips of your hair getting frozen. It's awesome. Being, like, really cold, -20 or something, so have to wear a hat so your head doesn't freeze, but I start being real nice and warm water. Yeah, -20, man. Like, pretty average winter for us. Bombs. I got bombs. We had like a really bad cold snap here during the winter this year. Like, I think I think it was like -50 with the wind chill applied, which is just like, no thank you. Cold enough that it was newsworthy, yeah. What am I missing right now? I don't think there's anything else that I'm intended to do in that room. The coldest sweat you've ever experienced was -36. No clue what it was with the wind chill. Yeah, there was one time during the winter when I was a child, like, I think like 14 years old. We had a class project where we had to grow a bean sprout, like a bean plant. And this particular day was the day that I had to bring my project into school. So I believe it was -45 degrees Celsius outside, and with the wind chill it was like -60. They don't report the wind chill part. I mean, it's kind of important to know, I would say. So anyway, I took the public bus to get to school. So I'm standing outside in like full getup, cradling this like bean sprout underneath my jacket because, you know, I don't want it to get exposed to the elements. Bus pulls up, and I like reach my hand out to like grab the hand railing to pull myself into the bus, and a gust of air like catches at the perfect angle and like blows directly into my jacket and instantly freezes the plant. Like that. Like 2 seconds of exposure, plant fucking dead. And if you aren't wearing a windproof toppler in the winter, you are a bit stupid. I mean, the am I allowed to load it and then push it? No. I mean, like, I had this thing, like, fully bundled up. It was just a particularly strong wind. I would argue. Maybe I was also just a stupid kid. That could also be the case. But either way, like, plant freezes, and it's, like, down to, like, maybe this tall, sticking out of the dirt. So that's what I, like, present to my science teacher. I'm like, I swear this was actually at one point a real plant. And he just... he gave me, like, a 70%, which is, like, you know, a C grade. Being a kid makes it okay. Kids are stupid. I wholeheartedly agree. I hate these things. Alright, well this... What am I missing? I need to get a small key. Was there another chest in this room that I just didn't see? You got everything here already. Okay. Is there like a... There's probably a chest that's buried in the snow that I need to dig up. I think that's what I'm missing. Yeah, because this whole way just led to the compass, which is just like an optional thing. Alright.
Remember your teacher.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. Open, please. Alright, cool. Wasted my time, glad to see it. This has the ladder that leads up to one of those guys, yeah. Can't do anything about that yet, because that's a shortcut. I'm just gonna... Alright. So long, Chew Jelly. Damn, boy, you're looking fine. Okay. Yeah, so we pass this over. You can always get more Chew Jelly. It's true. It's true. And now this gives me an excuse to fill up on some soup. Some delicious soup. Probably... What am I doing? I need my bombs. There we go. Alright. God. Don't even joke about that. It'd be ridiculous if there was cheese coming up. Like, unbelievable. The gall of you to even suggest such a thing. Sometimes you gotta spend bombs to make bombs, you know? To be honest, some cheese would be pretty good right now. Yeah, no doubt. And, so, me and a group of friends of mine, around Christmas time, we do, this get-together called Festivus. And this year, it's just like an excuse for us to get together, eat some food, exchange gifts before the traditional holiday season. And this year, we made the most insane charcuterie board. It was unbelievably good. Like, I think there was this, like, smoke-aged white cheddar that was on the platter, which was just like... We also had, like, this funky... It wasn't quite blue cheese, but it was similar. And one thing that we've, like, learned when it comes to, like, very sharp aged cheeses is that if you, like, put coffee grinds and, like, honey on them... Oh, my God. We do your winter gathering under the skies of Little Christmas. So you're saying I can mortal draw this guy? I've never actually tried to do that. But now that I know that's a thing I could potentially do... Dope. That's cool. Makes pretty short work of that mini boss, huh? You love to see it. Alright. God, this item is so great. You got the ball and chain! Just mess things up. Just absolutely decimate these things. Just feels so good to use. God damn it, it's cheese! What did I say? Ah, food again? Yeah, I had a bad feeling about this. She didn't seem very sure of herself. Oh well, let's head back and hope she can have some other brilliant idea. It was fucking cheese. I can't believe this shit. I've never been made such a fool before in my life. And that's saying something. The people in chat know me. They know how much of a fool I am. On the plus side, don't gotta worry about any of that shit anymore. Didn't have any super fancy food stuff this year. A little Christmas. Did drunk karaoke. Friends spent a lot of time making like awards for the year. That's a lot of fun. I used to have another group of friends that around the holiday season we would get together for like a fake award ceremony as well, where you wouldn't want to win any awards, and we would usually like rent out a hall, and we'd get like people to handle the bartending and all that stuff. Haven't gone to one of those in quite a few years, actually. But they were a good time. What happened, huh? What? Cheese? Ugh, did Hubson move it? Ugh, where in the world did he put it? Sorry, I need thinking time. Take cheese to husband, huh? You do that? I try to remember. Alright. Need more punch. Oh. What? Good smell? What you have? Perfect ingredient. Little more time on fire. It become gourmet soup. Here, taste. Alright. Now it is up to my standards. You put superb soup in your bottle. It smells quite cheesy. Cheese. You know what? I could drink it all right meow. Your award was just inside jokes, including 3D printed plaques with names, groups, logo. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright. Lady. From probably spent ages making the plaques very complicated and nice print. Oh, like designed the graphic design for them and everything. Nice. I think I remember. We put key in nearby rooms, so no forgetting. How I forget? Embarrassing. See here, place marked by symbol. It's there. It must be. You look for me. All right. Best gaming clip. You won the best gaming clip of the year award for something you did in like CS and Counter-Strike or something. I'm dead. I'm not dead. It is you that is dead. This way, please. Shortcut unlocked. There's a clip of you tilting so hard in League that you smashed the glass bottle you were drinking. That is a powerful tilt. That's some next level tiltage. Place the bomb. Alright. No thank you. Still swear the glass ball has some form of defect. You didn't hit against the table that hard. Sure. Blame the bottle, not the guy smashing the bottle. We can't shoot it over there just yet. We have to... Okay. I hope that cannonball stays right where I left it and doesn't despawn. Will we get a key? We got the key. Hell yeah. But it did help. Can't be tilted anymore when the whole Discord laughs at you when they hear glass shatter. You say, "Damn, there's beer everywhere." Yeah, that definitely would change the mood. That's awesome. Open, please. Alright, good. Cannonball's still there. You'll love to see it. Oh, there's a piece of heart in this room, I believe, right? Alright. I'm glad that I cleared that claw shot off, at least. Those are the rare times they're playing with a cam up 24/7 would be funny shit, yeah. Alright, let's just get up close and personal with the Iceman. Instead of trying to cheese it. Give you a yellow shoe. Can the lantern do anything of importance in this dungeon? Tears of the Kingdom hype, yes, Metronome. I did see the stuff today. It comes out in May. I am unbelievably hype. I fully plan day one streaming that shit. Bomb arrows. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Alright. You bring up a good point. Alright, dingus. And nothing of value was lost. How was Flesh and Blood today, Metronome? Probably watched a bit, but don't want to spoil much for yourself. Totally fair. But I mean, I'm definitely not waiting on that one. Second, lost to Chev. Chev is just like cracked at Flesh and Blood, aren't they? They had one of the most insane warrior turns you've ever seen. Unfortunately, explaining the sequence would probably be lost on me, but if you could put it in layman's terms. They're quite good, yeah, especially now that they found that deck that they want to play. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, if you can... What about this warrior turn was like, oh my god. That's Jason Bourne. Alright, I guess we're just going this way. Oh my god. And again. Yeah, Nintendo Direct was very good. Very, very good. We got Pikmin 4 stuff, which I'm like, hell yeah. Give me that. Put it in my veins. We got Tears of the Goddess. We got Professor Layton teased. What else was I like? Oh, the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games coming to Nintendo Online is awesome. Nothing beats finding a specific deck champion strategy that you really like playing a game. Yeah, absolutely. When you find that one that you're just like, you gravitate towards, then you get like really good with. Good feeling. They had 2 of their best cards, one of which they set up the previous turn, swung with their weapon twice, and had the perfect response for your block, which meant that they connected twice, which their hero wants to do, and they get value out of doing so. And then they also had a follow-up regular attack, which they play 1 copy of. Usually just stab twice with the sword, but in this case they had a huge attack to follow up with through your disruption with exact enough resources after a turn is out. Sick. That is sick play. Good for them. Yeah, what else? Oh, the Advance Wars game finally got a release date after people were just like, it was becoming a meme that we hadn't got one yet. That was cool to see. The Bayonetta prequel thing looks kind of interesting. Dead Cells Cross Castlevania. I'm like, ooh, hello. Metroid Prime Trilogy. I don't know if it's the trilogy. I think it's just Metroid Prime Remastered, right? But, I mean, if they... The first is out tonight, but they're doing the others. I mean, hell yeah. Metroid Prime, super good. Yeah, if you're gonna do the first one, I suspect that means that you plan on doing the other 2. Weirdly enough, I never owned Metroid Prime 1 or 2, but I have played and completed Metroid Prime 3. Which was an absolutely incredible game. Alright, that's why I need to go down there. You only played Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS. So this is a good opportunity to get in on Metroid Prime, yeah? An opportunity to play through a series that you haven't had the chance to prior. Love to see it. They had really fun multiplayer. Yeah, right? The other hunters that you interact with in Metroid Prime 3 were from Prime Hunters, right? And they get corrupted and they're like the antagonists that you have to fight in the third game, which is kind of cool. Let's see. Yeah, I think I remember how to do this. The classes you can play as in multiplayer. Cool. Different weapons and stuff remind me of like Halo or Quake or something. I have Metro Prime and a good friend of yours who lived close by had the second one, so it was nice to swap games back and forth. That's something I kind of miss. The old-fashioned swapping games. Okay, hold on. Right. Okay, hold on. Let me cook. You can do Steam library sharing, but then you can't play games at the same time at all. Right. swap Steam accounts. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I've never tried doing that, but that makes sense. Okay. Let the man cook. Alright, and now push this. Yeah. So, what I'm thinking is, once I'm done Twilight Princess, which probably like 2 more streams, I would imagine, especially since Saturday's long stream day, I'm thinking I'll do 1 more game of my choosing, and then we'll probably do Raffle again. Right now, having multiple accounts anyways, you can always buy some games on your secondary account. They expect that a friend wants to play that game. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you don't have many points that time? That's okay. You can thank Nick for resubmitting pretty much every game that you submitted last time. So... Hell yeah. Exactly. Yeah, so... exclamation point Bill. But yeah, so... The games that I'm thinking of at the moment are between playing Shovel Knight for the first time, because I mean, how have I not played Shovel Knight? It is up to date, yep. Yeah, so it's between Shovel Knight and Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, those are the 2 games that I am thinking of doing after I'm finished with Twilight Princess. Yeah, and like, I kind of want to just hop onto Hi-Fi Rush because it looks so good. The idea of like a rhythm-based action beat-em-up game is just like, okay. Those are like, that's right up my alley. And the art style of it looks incredibly charming as well. Because you want to play it, but you can't afford it. Game Pass up for grabs for $1 currently, and Hi-Fi Rush is on there. Seriously? Fuck, alright. I'll have to look into that. Nice barrels. Or at least here you had the $1 Game Pass offer again. Right. I guess it might be different for you. I'll definitely look into it though, because if I can get it on the cheap, I will take it. Because I think right now it's $35 on Steam for me right now. If I were to pick it up today. Pull yourself away from dark and darker playtests right now. I saw you posting about that in the Discord. What exactly is dark and darker? You haven't played it yourself yet, but watched pretty much a complete playthrough your friends streamed on Discord. Cool. I've seen very little of it. Like, there's a streamer that I follow who was streaming it, and I, like, swung by him for a little bit. And I was like, okay. I saw, like, one attack sequence that was, like, to the beat of the background music. I was like, yep, no, I kind of want this game. Am I familiar with Escape from Tarkov? Can't say that I am. Oh, I got a small key. That's why it leads back here. So yeah, it's between Shovel Knight and Hi-Fi Rush, and I was kind of leaning towards Hi-Fi Rush as well, honestly. Dark and Darker is a genre called either extraction shooter or extraction looter. Okay, sure. You go in, try and get loot, and try and get out. Okay, cool. If you die, you drop everything you have. Gotcha. So it's a bit like a... that sounds a bit like a rogue, like in some essences. Oh, you also lose the items you brought in. So the punish for losing is incredibly high. It's multiplayer. Ooh, okay, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can go a week and not get that much. That's true. A PvP PvE roguelike. It's dope. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. So you've been jamming a decent bit of that metronome? Ah, that does not work. It is ball and chain only. So your gameplay loop is you do a handful of runs with shit gear to build up to a big run wherein your friends bring all their good gear. The fact you lose gear and stuff you worked for on death makes it super exciting. Yeah, the tension. I can imagine the tension. Deliver the rock. The big rock. Insert. And if you see someone else who's in good gear, they're a huge threat, but also you kill them, you get their good shit. Ah, alright. Color me intrigued. It's very D&D inspired. You got your expected classes. Okay, okay. Very cool. So, with the newest Professor Layton being teased, I kind of want to try and work my way through some of those games too on stream, because I haven't had the pleasure of playing much of them, but I love everything about them. Very, very wacky. Very British. I don't know how many of them are. There's quite a few from my understanding. So I think it could be fun to work my way through some children's puzzle games. He says, while playing The Legend of Zelda. Hold on. I need the big key. It's inside here. Oh, right, this room. This room sucks. Can you just shoot the icicles down? I have to know. Yes, but it doesn't really accomplish much. I don't know. It did mean that I wasn't facing down 3 immediately. That's fair. Ugh. Da-da-da. I swear, if this is more cheese... I know it's not more cheese. I'm aware that it is not cheese. I do like how they just give you the big key right next to the boss area.
Whew! We finally found the key.
That sure took a while, but that mirror shard is as good as ours. Look at that. Almost 10 o'clock. Perfect timing for 2 dungeons. Let's do this. Solid progress for 1 stream. Oh, hello.
Oh, you safe, I drink husband soup. Feel much better, so I come find you. You found key, Good, good.
Yeah, 2 wrong chests is not bad, but if it was a 3rd wrong chest, then the dungeon would be too long.
Bedroom right above us. I take you there,
Yeah. Thankfully, you do not have to wait for her. Like, whew. Thank goodness. I don't know. Now to the part that gave you nightmares as the kid. Oh, with like the face spin. Yeah. So slow. Waddle, waddle.
Thank you. You come inside.
Yeah, everything about this dungeon is so good. It's so good. The boss fight, the layout, the design of everything. Just the fact that you're going around someone's home.
Please, this way.
Pata, pata, pata.
Here, mirror. You look at it, so pretty. Pretty. So pretty.
Twitch, twitch, twitch.
Pretty. Pretty. Mirror. Lovely.
Not take mirror! Twilight Ice Mass Blizzard. Ooh, the rebound. Shimmy. Phase 2. Right, you're supposed to destroy some of them at this point. hit her twice per cycle if you do it correctly. I did not know that. Nope. Come on. Alright, cool. How about 0 times, though, huh? You ever consider that? You know, if you think 2 is impressive. There we go. Hooray! You gotta make her drop right next to the wall so that after you hit her, she's still in range to hit her a second time when the small miniature hitting the wall is playing. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I will keep that in mind for whenever I come around to this game another time. 2 more left, Highball. Like if I do a randomizer of this game at some point. Still, I feel bad about the way we treated that girl. To think the Mirror of Twilight has the power to change people like that. This world, all worlds, can be cruel. Let's hurry up and collect the rest of those pieces, Highball. We have to, before more innocent creatures have to endure the suffering this poor girl did. Bye-bye. You're reading up about cross-game multiplayer randomizer and kinda wanna try one sometime. Cross-game, like, cross-Zelda game where, like, one person plays... Oh! I think I know what you're talking about, actually. I saw someone do, like, not just Zelda game. I saw one where 3 people were playing Ocarina of Time speedrun, or randomizer, but the items that you opened inside of your game could be items from the other person's game, and they would acquire them when you got them. So it was like a cooperative 3-person randomizer. Play Slay the Spire who finds their friends linked to the past grappling hook in their relic shot. Oh, Jesus. Alright. What? What's wrong with me? Lamau. It sounds wild, right? Very strange. You're just streaming. Oh.
Yeto, mirror you gave.
Forget Mio, Yetta. No, look into eyes of Yeto. Look in reflection of Yeto's eyes. Their true beauty. Who need Mio?
God, fucking... What a guy. What a guy.
My love,
Alright. You can have someone playing Factorio who needs to research technology for you to get a key item in Dark Souls 3. Oh! That sentence just caused me mental damage, Metronome. Yeah, the Link to the Past with Super Metroid one was crazy enough. Yeah. The Ocarina of Time Majora Mask multi-rando has also gained some popularity lately, where you might get items from either game and you just change games to... Am I going to the Masked Salesman? I know, Linkus? He mostly does Wind Waker speedruns, but he recently put out a video of Ocarina of Time Majora Mask, where you get items from either game and you can, like, go back and forth to it, which is cool. AGDQ this year had a Super Mario All-Stars where every 30-60 seconds it would save your state in one game, and then you pick up in one other of the random games. Oh my god. You can have one friend playing Sudoku to earn hints about where other items are. Hey, infinite heals. Love you. Oh.
Oh, love you too.
Thank you. Alright, let's head out.
You remember?
I'll get you out of here. You're sure there's nothing else you need to do, right? Yep. Gotta run for the night. Have a good night. All good. I was just calling it for the night as well. You can have one friend play. Ocarina of Time multi-rando logic is still quite bad, so definitely can't recommend it if you don't know a lot of the glitches. Okay, it's like still in the development stages of trying to have the logic apply to 2 games worth of stuff instead of just 1. Alright. Whew. Alright, we got 2 of the dungeons done today. Pretty solid, I have to say. So next stream, Saturday, which is the long stream, 6 hours. I can definitely get the Temple of Time done and the Sky City done. I'll probably be able to get Twilight, the Realm of Twilight done as well in that time. And then we could probably start moving on to some side content stuff before completing the game on the next stream. So I'm gonna say I feel like I got 2 streams of Twilight Princess left. Make a pretty good time on this one, honestly. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. This was a good time. Let's see who we can raid. Yeah, thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for swinging by, JRP. It's very cool to have someone who's many hours ahead of me check me out multiple days in a row. It's cool. Yeah, let's go raid Brungo. He's the only person on my channel preview who's on right now, so let's go say hi to him. Thanks again, everyone. Have a wonderful night. And Saturday to be continued. Take care.